Welcome, folks. How are y'all this evening? It is Will K-Mac Vintage. It is Monday, September 23rd. It is almost 6:30 p.m. here. It's 6:26 p.m. What a rainy day we've had. Today has been nothing but rain. Well, not really all day, but most of the afternoon from like 2 o'clock on has been constant rain. Um, the tropical storm is forming a bit southwest of us right now. Latest I heard on it is that it's about 150 miles southwest of us. Um, gonna pass right between Mexico and Cuba, right in the middle there. They're forecasting, and again go up towards towards the Big Bend in Florida. That's what they're saying, and it could be a Category 3 or 4 by the time it gets up there. So those of you up there in Florida area, I would say from like Fort Myers all the way over to like Louisiana and maybe a bit more, be on the lookout. Start paying attention and doing some of your things that you need to do that you normally do when there is a hurricane coming your way. Um, for us here, it's not a major threat because it's just now it's not even it doesn't even have circulation yet, but they're seeing it forming, and it should become something. But anyway, updates from my last stream. The 2CI board, I don't know if I did something or something on it died, but it's not booting up anymore. So I'm not getting any sign out of it. I turn it on, I get no chime or nothing. All I get is a gray screen, and I don't know if anyone watching knows some things to try with that. Let me know. I went back and I checked all the caps. I even replaced the caps with my own caps to be sure everything is good. I went through and replaced the 240 chip. I checked for any bridges, any pins touching each other. Um, I even switched some transistors that are there, especially for the soft power. Um, I looked all over underneath numerous times. I looked underneath all the chips to see if there's a solder ball or a bridge somewhere, and I don't see it. Um, so I emailed the person, and what I could do is I do have two of the 2CI reloaded boards. One is for Jake that I need to do a machine for him, and so I can do another one, but I've never done a 2CI yet. Okay, so I may try to reload that and get it into another board and see. But I emailed the owner to see what he wants me to do. Because yeah, it's a lot of work to do a 2CI reloaded. All the bird seed is already on the bottom, so that's not too bad, but it'll be a nice challenge. I don't think I would mind doing it, but we'll have to see what happens. So if any of you know some different things, I saw some messages from Point Five on the forums that he had something similar. I tried what he did. I actually switched to ADB, but is it a good ADB that I put on? I don't know. I could try to switch it again and see with a different one. I need to find a known good working one. That way I have a bunch of them, so I can try. Well, the one I tried came from a classic board. It came from Trina. Trina up in Canada sent me a couple chips from a classic that she had that was bombed, and I used that chip. So I'm hoping it is good. Anyway, um, so I parked that 2CI for now. The other thing, I don't know if you can see it. Let me switch. Oh, yeah, over there. You see where those boxes are right here? Those are five 12, 12 by 12 by 3 boxes, and there are 5 different logic boards for me to ship back out. Now, I don't think I'll get to do it tomorrow because tomorrow's supposed to be a very rainy day again. So maybe on Wednesday I'll get everything ready for me to send them. I already have them all wrapped up in their static bags and everything else in there. I just need to put in some more bubble wrap and that just to have some cushioning so it's not shaking when you so 5 of them going back out. Let's see, one is going to Northern Ireland. One is to Michael in US, one is to Todd in US, one is to Sophia in US, and the one for Richard in the US. So 5 boards going back. So that's a pretty good job. I think I would say so. 10 emails. What's the 8th one that came in? You're live on YouTube. Yes, I know I'm live. All right, but still nobody watching. But it's okay. They'll come. If not now, they'll watch it later, right? So anyway, those of you that do watch it, if you like the content, and just hit the thumbs up if you want. If you don't like it, you have the right to do the thumbs down. It's up to you. So leave me comments if you know about that 2CI and what it could be. So just I looked a bit online to some different forums and not finding too much on it. So it'd be interesting. So what I have here are 3. These are 3. This person sent me like 3, 4, 5, 7 boards. Person by the name of Chip. Basically, I think he just wants one working SE30 board back. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to see. I did email him just a little while ago to see. Maybe I try to fix these other ones for him and send them back for him. I don't know if he needs them. No chime, boots to flashing disc, partial screen. Okay, well, let's go take a look at it. So we have the board right there. Okay, this is Steve's letter. Hold on, let me go put this with his boards. Just sent me 3 SE. So need to see what all he wants done exactly. So anyway, let's grab out the SE30 compact board, our amazing creation here that allows you to just power up and test and do everything with the board right here, just like this, and hook up my HDMI. Okay. Put in the macrometer, put in a blue SCSI. And I need my 12 volt DC power adapter. Oh, and I do need memory. He did send me some memory and ROM too, but for now we'll just try it this way. Okay, let's see what we get. Blink. And I have garbage on the screen. I do get a cursor there. A partial cursors on the screen. And I get a fault, F3. Okay. Now this has not been recapped or anything. So it could very well be some cap issues. Yeah, still getting that screen. I can hear the rain out there. Coming in pretty strong. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look. The main area I want to look at first are this video circuitry area. Well, that doesn't look like they're touching. That surely doesn't look like they're touching. Meter time. It's touching. It's touching. Little test point. Well, let me see where that goes. Maybe goes under the chip. Okay. Oh, not a test point. Well, that's the dots. Stupid me. Just clear off a little bit of spot there. I'm not finding nothing here. This might have already been recapped because that's not the same solder. Oh, there was a trace repair there. I'm gonna question that. We'll look over here. Usually here too stuff happens. Doesn't look too bad. Hello, whoever's there watching. Chip, hey. I think this is your board, is it not? Is this not your board? I just emailed, if it is you, I just emailed you. Yeah, it is. I just had to check the last name. Sorry about that, Chip. So this is your board. Um, well, it came out of your package, so this is yours. I'm first trying to see if maybe I can rescue it. I do see where some work has been done on it. So for now, I did turn it on. I do see where there's some broken traces and that on it. I mean, I'm getting activity, but I'm getting the screen of garbage. So and that's probably some trace broken somewhere. I do see where some work was actually done to this board, and if anything, yeah, this would be one that I would transfer. So well, so far I need to look at the other two. But you said this one is booting up. No chime, boots to flashing disk, but I'm not getting that. Not getting that at all. The voltages, the 5 volts seems a bit high. 5.15 I'm getting on it. So um, so let's take this, and I'm gonna. Don't think it will connect, but let's give it a shot. Maybe TechStep can tell us where the problem is. Phone. Drop the box of it. So anyway, all right, let's see what we can get with this. Don't think I'm gonna get connection like I thought. I don't think I'm getting connection. Not yet. Okay, that's. Right now the memory is not even power. It's not even cycling. I mean, that was my question in the email that I sent you, Chip. I mean, do you even want me to try to even repair it, or just go ahead and do a transfer? I mean, um, I think you definitely got some issues with the ROM socket. I mean, I like to see what's wrong with them first and see if I can get them to work. That way, then I know I have a working board, and then the transfer would be very easy. So this one looks like it has been recapped, and there has been some work done to it. But this is just the first one that I've looked at, okay? I mean, I'm gonna go through them and see. Um, I think this has a broken trace or something somewhere. And the other culprit could also be, but that wouldn't be stopping me from, let me see something here. Let me see if the ROM is even loading. Not even getting any life out of it right now. You definitely got memory socket errors problems. Um, that's one thing. Uh, trying to see if I have one sitting here. Drop that thing again. No video ROM or CPU. Uh, yes, you sent me 3 boards. Oh, he went out of business and he sent you 3 boards back. Okay. They all seem to be recapped and was noticing additional issues. One has jail bars and I think one other showed signs of rebooting. Okay. Well, I'll check each one. I mean, right now I'm just on the first one. Um, and don't worry, I take my time in that. I want to check the video ROMs here. This is a known good video ROM. You see, I mean, I'm not even getting memory to actually blink right now, but as soon as I pull some of these forward, now they're making contact, you see, and they will blink. Okay, video ROM did not solve the issue. But because this board already has trace repair on it, if anything, this is one to definitely reload. The reason why I say that is because it probably already has corrosion on it somewhere in actually various places. And that corrosion will just actually continue. Alright, so no point in and it's got plastic sockets and those are not too good. Alright, so if anything, this one, that's a reload candidate. Alright, this one, weird combo of lines and bars, no chime, no boot. Let's see what we get. I'm not getting any life, and a lot of that is because of these sockets. And more than likely this has damage along here. Sockets are definitely a problem also. Alright. Oh, I never checked to see what my voltages were. Alright. So far, that first one is the best candidate, although this one looks pretty good. I want to look at that under the scope in a minute. All right, let's get your third board. Rudy, hey, how are you? I figured I'll do a stream at night because I wasn't able to do it today daytime. I was out on the road most of the day. And then no one else streams on Monday, so I'm doing it. And yes, I'm working on some more SE30s. The nice thing is that these boards belong to the other person that's in the chat here. And so I'm able to get some feedback right away. Due to the plastic clips, I will use the ROM holders. Let's see if we get any blink. Sockets are bad again. No chime, no boot. Okay, this one was nothing either. Okay. All right, well, I still like the first one more, Chip, because that one had a little bit of sign of life. Man, I got this one fly around here that keeps on. For you, night is better. Yes, all three of these boards are from him. We're gonna start reloading. We're gonna definitely reload one for sure. But right now, I want to look at that one under the scope. Not the one we're gonna reload. The other one I want to look under the scope. So let me put some things here away. Next step, let me put my other board away. And Chip, you sent me some blank reloaded boards for me to use, but I'm not gonna use those because those are actually revision 3 boards, and they have a fault on them. So I'm gonna use my actually revision 4 that I have. We say maybe some of these legs might be loose. Yep, yep, yep. I could tell right away some of those legs were loose. Here too. I don't want to push too hard because I don't want to bend it. I mean, the person looks like he took off those chips to clean. Did a good resoldering job here, somewhat, yeah. They had some problems here with this one, but once this board looks pretty good. This board looks. The board really does look good. The only drawback are those plastic sockets. I mean, the board looks wonderful. All right, let me check. Let me check chat. 200 on eBay. 300. Yeah, I mean revision 3 I can use, but I have to put a botch wire underneath. So if you want your board with a botch wire underneath it, then fine. Yes, I can do that. Um, the botch wire fixes something with the video circuitry that was wrong. So I mean they're still usable. I do have a bunch of revision 3 also, but I just don't like sending out a board with a botch wire on the bottom. I'm just cleaning it right now, getting the flux off. Could that have been the problem why this wouldn't start? Not the only problem. I think it's also the actual RAM sockets are bad. plastic clips. These sockets warp. All right, I use revision 4, then it won't have the botch wire underneath. But my boards are actually purple, okay? So and I know there's no memory. That damn fly. That to me looks like a video RAM problem. Let's put some memory in here. I want to try now is these video pals. I want to replace them with some other ones. And the plastic ROM and RAM sockets, I can easily switch those. I've already switched 2 of them out in the past few days. So that's not an issue. These chips here, I can reprogram. I can program PALs to do the same thing, so that's not an issue. Flying around here. He just landed on my hand. He's been landing on the board too. I try to fix this leg. Alright, I don't think that alone is gonna solve it yet. No, okay, still have the same artifacts on the screen. Alright, my next thing I'm gonna try here. I think those 2 are bad. Try to piggyback some video RAM on here and see if that may. try the other one too. Still not come up. Oh, but it's not giving me the same problem. It's giving me a different look now. I have a different pattern. Nope, didn't get him. Don't worry, his time is very limited. I'm just trying to see what I'm getting on the screen. No, the slots can't really be cleaned. What the problem is that it's just warped. Just I don't have enough hands to do everything. See, I'm getting all different patterns now on the screens. The fly is somewhere down here. All right, I don't want to. All right, I can still figure out what is what. 665, 665 goes there. Let me move these chips back over. 746. 746. These have to go back in a specific order, okay? So that was bent. is 747. Chip are the obvious things. Something 55. Could be this one. Yeah. 755. And the obvious things are these chips here, because they're in sockets. I wish the video RAM was in sockets, but it's not. Yeah, don't worry. Those actually revision 3 boards. I can see what I can do with them. Um, so I think the one other one that I'm gonna try, which I gotta bring my other board back, is the video ROM. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if I can switch that out. I can't switch it, but let's see if that does anything. And this board looks very good. Yeah, I think there's something here with these messed up here. All right, well, I'm not gonna. The board looks amazing though, but just these plastics, these slots are bad. Okay. I could end up reloading all 3 of them if you want, but I mean that's up to you. I don't know what you need back. Sure, what you want back. I mean, I do have those other boards of yours too. Anyway, so this is the purple reloaded board. This is revision 4. Okay, and doesn't need the botch wire, and it already has everything on the back. I may have one problem though. I think I'm out of ROM sockets for the video ROM. I did place an order last night from SE Jamco. You know what? It's funny. I never got an email from them today about that. Oh, I can't do it from this computer. I'm on a Windows here, and on my Mac is where I have all my passwords saved and everything. Just you only want one back? I mean, geez, you sent me a lot of stuff, man. You sent me 7 boards. I mean, 3 Centris, a SI. I mean, so anyway, okay. Well, we're gonna. I mean, this board already has some trace damage on it and that, so that's why I'm saying I wanna. Um, if all that is a donation, it is very much appreciated. Trust me. I mean, I could really use those chips. I'm running low on some chips as it is. So, you know what? I want to take a look at something on this board. Y'all are gonna go for a ride with me on looking over things. I mean, what I'm looking at is solder condition. Looks like if we flowed this one, maybe even took it off. This pin 40 here is the reset line. Make sure that's connected. I mean, these are the LS chips for communication with the serial, and not really needed to boot up, so it won't cause any problem. I'm just looking for very obvious signs just to see if there's anything that jumps out at me. Because again, I would like to at least see this board boot up. That way I know I have all set of good chips. To do a transfer. I know I'm moving kind of quick here. I'm not really explaining what I'm doing. I don't really see anything obvious jumping out at me. Ooh, that's race repair up here. And because he's got these markings on the the SIM socket, I think he's already gone through this. Rudy, I'm sure we can work out something. I mean, I know you're really looking for an SE30, and I promised you one, so we'll see what we can do for you. I can't get you a case and monitor and all that, but I can at least get you the actually logic board. So I'm sure we can do something for you, Rudy. Like I said, I can help you with the board, but that's not even touching. And look at this. It is touching. It is solder to it. Where's my little knife? Looks like it's this one. I want to see if that's making contact. It probably is because I can see where it's soldered to the trace and the trace is loose. Look under the board. It's this one here that goes under somewhere. Alright, so here's this one. Yeah, it is making contact, so it's okay. Yeah, fly. I think we're gonna have a battle here with a fly soon, guys. And I don't want to lose. So we were getting nothing on this board, right? See again with this. Man, everywhere things are expensive, I tell you. Yeah, I'm not even getting. Yeah, I would at least like to at least get a tone. The reason why I say that, Chip and Rudy, is because I want to be able, I want to know if I have at least something coming to life. So when I start transferring, I know at least I'm starting with a solid base of chips. See, it starts, but then bombs out. Yeah, a lot of that is socket, so I'm not gonna. You should put a toggle switch for the power. So yeah, I should. You're right, and that's easy to do. It just cut right here or do something here, and I can do something right in the switch like I do with the case. And believe me, I have all the stuff to do it. You're right. I'll do that. I'll definitely do that tomorrow because I'm in no need for it for the rest of the night tonight because I'm gonna start taking things off this board. So, but I tell you, man, the Bruce is loving this little board of mine, and he's really enjoying it. That actually compact board is a very nice thing. Okay, so what do we do now? Okay, the purple board is going over there. I need hot air. All right, the first part is a lot of hot air, and no, it is not hot air coming out of me. Yeah, you're not bugging me. I mean, you're right. It would make my life a lot easier with a toggle switch. Trust me. My board is extremely excellent. That sounds like something. Um, what is it? Ted and Bill, Ted and something would say. I don't. Ted and who? What was it? That show from MTV or something. totally excellent or extremely excellent. Yeah, it's a nifty little thing, and we have version 2 coming out soon. That's got a couple fixes on it, and also we have one coming out for the Classic and Classic 2, and one for the 128, 512, and Plus. So basically, that covers all of the Ted and Bill's Most Excellent Adventure, or something like that, or a couple movies of theirs, and so these three here are 322 ohm resistor network packs. As you can see, I'm laying them out here pretty much the same way they go on the board. I'll bring this more in view. It's not like I really need to know where they go because I have them pretty much memorized, but it still makes it nice and easy. Now I have 6 F258s. These are memory mux chips. Don't ask me what a mux chip really does. I don't know. I don't care to know. It's just I know I need them. I guess I should try to find out what they do, right? Rudy, you know what a mux chip does? The Color Classic is the one that's difficult though because of that edge connector, okay? That's the problem. That edge connector does everything. I mean, it is through that edge connector that the Classic, everything flows through that. Everything. And what am I gonna make for that? That's the thing. I mean, I basically would need to find cases and machines that use something similar. Now, there are a couple desktop version machines that use something similar. Okay, if the pinning out is the same or not, I don't know, but um, really, that's what you need. Those are some more resistor packs. This is a 1K and this is a 200 ohm. But these two and one more to come are a bit different than these, okay? These here are directly across from each other. And this one here, your main contact point leg is this one, and then you probe each one, okay? So these are not across from each other. These are two diodes, and oh boy, did I ever find out about these diodes. Crystal, I'm not going to take off because majority of the time that with some heat on it, it will actually damage it. So I'm not even going to bother taking that off. I'll just put on a new one. Okay, and the other thing is about taking off these chips, don't force them. Just heat it all up and just let it come off. I thought so. I thought it's something that actually buffers it and This is the FPU, floating point unit, 68882. See, I didn't force it. I just let it come off by itself. That's a big. I know where it goes. Now, all of these relate to the video circuitry, video side of things. These are 393s. This is a 166. Usually, if there's issue, it's the 166 and this 253 because of this cap. That cap always messes up right here. Only one watching. All right. Rudy, I guess that's you, or is that Chip? Oh, four now. Okay. Who else is here? Say hi. The more the merrier. Benjamin, hey there, how are you? Welcome back. I've seen you on before too. Glad you stopped in and you said hi. Oh, the portable. Oh, I have one sitting there behind me. That's a backlit version. The board works, but the backlight is not. Come to find out that the actual inverter that's inside the screen housing blew up. So my team member Joakim in Sweden and we made a new one. It worked. I mean, it's an identical copy because it's only a single layer board, so it's pretty easy to copy, right? So you see that I just heat it until the chip becomes loose. Move the parts over, but we don't know if all the parts. I mean, a lot of the parts are good. Some of them I had to buy from eBay because they're very obsolete parts. But it's still not working, so I don't know what to do with that board. Me, today, the Monday's been pretty good. I mean, I went out, I had to go pay some bills and go grocery shopping and do some other things. We're having a very rainy evening and probably a lot of rain tomorrow as this next tropical storm is forming right south of us. But it's moving northwest, so as it's forming, it's moving away from us. But it's still going to give us quite a bit of rain, which is nice because we've been very dry. All right, Rudy. Have a good night. Chip, are you still around or are you gone too? Ah, yep, you're still here. Okay. I won't be I won't be finishing your board tonight. Sorry about that, but um, it normally takes me about 4 hours to do a board from actually start to finish. So um, we're doing pretty good here. Found out something very interesting about these two diodes that are here. This is the real-time chip, the real-time clock chip. It's been actually reverse engineered, and now you can make something like this, okay, which uses an AT-tiny 85, and it's got its own crystal and that on the bottom. So I also make these, and I use them when the RTC is damaged, because usually when a board bombs, that's the first chip that disappears. So I had one that I did, and I sent that chip with it out, but the person got it, and it had intermittent SCSI booting issues. It wouldn't boot all the time. And when I run a snooper on it, it would fail the PRAM and the actually clock. So then Martin in UK told me, well, he has one too, because I did a board for him and he was getting problems with it too. But he put in a battery and the problem went away. So then I was like, okay. So I put in a battery and the problem continued. Then I was like, I I remember that these diodes help with the current flow from either electricity going to the RTC, or if there's no electricity, it shuts down that path and opens up the path for the battery to actually power it. So I went and looked at the diode, and one of them was blown up. I mean, it just had a bubble in it. Okay, tip is loose. All right, so then with that bubble in there, I was like, okay, well, let me actually replace it. I replaced it, and the problem went away. So those diodes are critical. You need to make sure that they work, especially if you're using a RTC replica. I said I wasn't gonna. I'll try them. I don't know. Sometimes they save, sometimes they don't. These crystals. Okay. So let's get this RTC chip up. Yeah, Chip, if you need to go, just go ahead and go. I mean, I'm just gonna keep on working on this for a little bit tonight. It's only 7:47 here. I'll probably work till like 9:30. and then I'll jump on tomorrow morning and start a stream and actually finish it up. So yeah, I mean, it was a weird issue with that board, but at least now I learned, okay? And I mean, this was something that was totally undocumented. No one knew anything about it. The two sound chips are already out, so those are good. So now I just need to take out these two video RAM. So look at all this that I gotta solder back onto the board. That I don't solder, that goes in a socket, but I still gotta solder the socket. Well, you'll be surprised how many chips I can put on in 1 hour. I mean, all of these surface mount things will be done for sure. And that fly is still around here. So now I'm only doing chips this way because this board, it's not salvageable, so I don't care if it warps or if the layers separate by too much heat. And again, I'm not forcing it, I'm making sure it comes out easily. Okay. These here I'm not gonna save, okay? Because these, the way these are made, they're also soldered up here on top. So if I go and try to unsolder these from the bottom, that heat is gonna transfer and these pins are gonna fall off. So I have replacements for them, so I'll use those. All right. There's still some more things I need to salvage from this board, like these two switches, this choker over here. The CPU needs to come out, this crystal needs to come out. Everything back here still needs to come out. Okay. Including this metal bar. Oh, I forgot one thing. Fuses, I'll put on new. I forgot the diode. Okay. All right, CPU I also need to take off, but all those I take off using heat and using my solder sucker by hand, okay? So it is a very time-consuming thing. I normally, because of this bar, it raises it up. I like putting it like that, and I'll take everything off first, and then the bar is the last thing that I take out because it gives me the height, and that helps me with the stuff dropping. So things you learn as you do these. Okay, let me set myself up here. Okay. And we're going to start here with this F240 and the resistor pack that's right below it. So now, because of the way that I put them on the board and the way I have the PCB sitting on the desk, I transfer the stuff directly So it's fairly straightforward. My focus not too good. Your focus, yours is pretty good. All right, the first solder's down, Chip. Ay, ay, ay. Let the fun begin. Now, if you do have questions, go ahead and throw them in the chat. I will come up every now and then. I will come up for some air every now and then. I'll take a look at it. Bridges don't matter. They easily come out. Yeah. Bridges very easily come out. Here. I have these two diodes. I want to put them on now because they're the smallest little things and they can get lost. Although I do have new ones if they get lost. Hey, come on, you damn thing, you. Alright, we're done, Chip. No. Alright, I have another diode over here, so I'm gonna go. Well, this is more an energy transistor. So I'm gonna throw that one on there. The Q3. Just don't want those to get lost on the bench there. I lose them quite often. Okay. And over here, there's two more of them. This is a voltage inverter. Okay, that's it for those small little suckers. Let's get these 175 chips put on. There's two of them. They're used for the serial and for the printer. For the serial and printer ports, okay? They do have a tendency of failing. I've had numerous ones of these that I've had to replace. I touch the flux a little bit so it clears up so I can see it better. Okay. Let's do this diode. A fuse and a fuse and a diode go right there in the middle. That's on. All right, let's go through some other chips here now. My focus went bad. All right, so here I have 4, 5, 6, 7 chips to put on. So more than likely, I'll have to replace one or some of these later because they fail. This is the video circuitry stuff, and they can go bad on you. So I'm just picking them up right now and putting them on the board. Make my soldering quicker. Okay, onward. That's a little bit dirty, so that's why you see me scrubbing them a little bit here. Not worried about that bridge. That can easily be taken away. I'm more worried about the legs being cleaned and sticking good. This line here represents where pin 1 is over here. This notch is where the line should be. So that signifies how you have to orient the chip. Hold on, folks. I'll be right back. And that was a call I was waiting for, but it's good. All right, so we continue here. I need more solder. Yeah, you see, this is why I said I may have to replace some of these chips. The legs are not sticking down as nice as I like. See, that one stuck down a lot nicer. Okay, one side of all those are done. Now we'll just quickly get the other sides. Okay, all those are on. Now we go to these right here. This is a resistor pack, the LS30, and 2 more resistor packs. We'll get those on, and then we'll do the muxes and that. We're almost done with the SMD chips, like actually this. Just a few of them left. Okay. We do the other sides. Okay. All right. 3, 6, 9 chips left to do. Told you, be done and before you gotta go, chip. At least with these. Okay. Get them on the board. The nice thing is with this last order of revision 4 boards I did, JLC was able to put the inductors on the bottom of the board also. So on the bottom now I have nothing to do. Before I had to move them from an old board to the new board. But not anymore. Alright, let's solder these 9. Some of these chips look pretty new. I mean, these 258s all look new. Chip, hopefully soon you'll have a new board. I mean, since I came back with 30 boards, including the 7 from Chip, and 5 from Joop over in the Netherlands. And I already have 10 of them done. So a few were actually reloaded boards I had to do, but one or two I was able to fix. One for Eric I was able to fix, but he wants some more stuff, so I haven't sent it back yet. Richard was fixed, but that was a reloaded I done before. And the one from Michael gave me a board at VCF, and the board was in such a good shape that I just fixed it for him instead of doing it reloaded. I just hate to take a board that's in such a good shape and transfer it. The only thing I did on that board for him was I changed the ROM socket and the RAM sockets over to the metal clip version. Okay. You're on track to get these boards done in an hour. Well, not the whole board. I can't get the whole board done in 1 hour. I mean, I wish, but at least I got all of these smaller chips put on. All of the SOIC chips, let's just call them that way. That's the type of packaging. Now I'm just cleaning it with some flux remover. So all of the SOIC chips are on. Don't worry, the board's gonna look very rough. Not until it's done and it goes through the ultrasonic cleaner that it really gets clean. So it's gonna look very rough for a while. Very sticky. My hands are gonna get very sticky. But I'm just inspecting. I had one board, right, that I think it's on the live video that I reloaded, right? And it wouldn't come up. And I went and look and look and look. Right here, between these 2 points, I had a solder bridge. And that prevented it from actually booting up. Get rid of that, and boom, came up. Okay, so I like to punish myself, and I'm gonna do the 1 to 4 most difficult chips first. The FPU is one of them, because the problem is with this chip is the pads are so small, and it's a very difficult chip to put on. I'm cleaning some of this, but I like it to have some solder on already, because that helps. When I heat it up, that's gonna help me. And you see how I mean by the pads are very hard to see. Okay. And there's 4 chips that are like this, with the FPU being the biggest one. The other ones are the 3 smallest chips to put on. Okay. So I connected the 2 corners there. Now I move these here, as long as I have the flux and that, I mean, it doesn't bridge too bad. And don't worry, we will be inspecting the work. The thing is that these chips are pretty clean, especially this one. It's in good shape. Never been bombed, so it's gonna solder pretty good. At the end, I'll show you what we will inspect it. That one doesn't want to take. I don't like to use sockets for these big chips. As a matter of fact, for SE30, I do not like to use sockets. I tried it at the beginning because it would have made life a lot easier. But the thing is that so many of the chips are so dirty and in bad condition that in a socket it won't work good. Because in a socket, in a PLCC socket, how the chip makes contact with the socket is not on the bottom, like when it's soldered to the board. It's in the bottom lowest point of the leg. That is what is making contact with the board and you're soldering. Okay? When you put it in a socket, it's contacting the side here, not the bottom. Alright, how do we check this? I hang the scope off the edge of the desk, and then the board, and I tilt it, and I do this. And I can see that everything there looks good. Don't have any bridge there. Here too, everything is connected, no bridges. See that? I don't know if you can see it. There's one that did not connect. Right here. See, it stands out like a sore thumb. I mean, it's loose. See? So now I get a little bit of solder. And now it's connected. Like that. That one is on. Alright, now the other chip that's a pain. is this little one right here. Same thing. The pads are so small. This chip I don't mind socketing because it's a small one and it sockets very easily. You see what I mean by the pads? Look at that. But I don't have any sockets for this. I've been trying to buy them, but Jamco doesn't have any. And I'm not about to pay $3 a socket. Because that's what Mauser wants for them. Doesn't want to connect. Okay. After this, I got two more that are small, like actually this. They're the LS30s that are used by the serial and the printer. They're the ones there in the back of the board that had that botch wire connected to one of them. Why you see me lift the board and tilt it is because I'm looking at my soldering work instead of hanging it off the desk with the scope. I just lift it and I can look at it. I hang it like that for actually y'all to see. So if I go hang it for this one, you can see it all looks very nice. The next two are right back here. See, they're the LS30s. And this is the same thing. This one might be a bit more difficult because it had some cap leakage back here. Yay. But I can smell that fish smell. So there's still some of that cap juice liquid on these chips. That one has a bridge. Now, let me show you how it will look like if it has a bridge. See that? See that right there? I can just come in here. Gone. Okay, so that side and this side should already be done. Now we go doing this other side. We'll look at it in a minute. My temperature dropped. I could tell right away that the iron temperature dropped. My finger must have hit the button and changed it. Okay. So if we were to look at this, alright, we're good there. Good there. There, the first one doesn't have anything on it. Does now. Good. Last one of the problem child socket chips to put on. That's why I always do these first, because they're the ones that are most pain in the ass to do. Alright, here I have a little bit of cleaning I need to do. Okay. That melted some of my flux I had on here. Looks like they closed the airport in the IIci sister islands. Looks like tomorrow the airport's closed too, so there'll be no flights coming in tomorrow. Let me see what the weather radar looks like. I normally work around 380. Yes, you get a fishy smell on the other side too, because the actually liquid penetrates the board. This is why, I mean, I've had this question asked to me many times where um, a board that had bad cap leakage, and someone says, "Oh well, just recap it, clean it, and it's okay for me." But the thing is that that board, within a couple years, is going to give the person problems again. Okay, because that corrosion is inside the board. It went in through the vias. It's going to continue corrosion inside. Okay, and on top. All right, because I mean, I have a 2CI board right now that looks immaculate, but in certain areas the traces just look like they're rust. I mean, you can see one of my live videos, the one just before this one, I was working on that board, and it's just terrible. So that that corrosion activity continues even though you actually recap the board. So that's why sometimes when a board has been very badly leaked on, and but it works, but it still may be a candidate for the transfer. Oh boy, let me see here. Oh yeah, we got plenty of rain. Sister Island's getting a lot. We are here too. So that's why sometimes it's still good to Even though the board looks good, it's working and so forth, transfer it. And that's what Sophia wanted. I mean, her board had some cap damage. She wanted a board that is reliable. So even though I told her, I says, look, I fixed the board, it works. She still wanted it she still wanted it transferred because that issue would actually continue. And you see, right now, I think I'm the only person that I know of that is doing reloaded boards. I don't see anyone else doing them for people. It's a little bit crooked, but that's all right. And see, like this board here for SE chip, I mean, it looked like it had some major cap leakage. Well, not major, but it still has some cap leakage. And it wasn't working, so the problem could be internal. And I mean, in those different layers. And I'm never gonna see that outside. See what I mean by actually crooked, but it's still okay. They still make contact. All right, next one. Next one we do is the ASC, which is this guy here. Oh yeah, I can hear that rain outside. And I'm in a fairly solid built house, and I can hear it. All right. I want to check out the chip. Good. Okay. Now you're gonna see what it's like to do one with bigger pads. Okay, because all the rest now are bigger pads. You see how much bigger the pads are? See now, you see how much quicker I did that? Okay. So what I'm saying is that even if I did fix that board for chip and sent it back, it may work a year, but then again, boom, it's something else gonna fail on it. Then something else again, something else again. Okay. At least now with a reloaded board and with solid tantalum caps, you don't have any leakage problem. I mean, all right, that one done. I'm just gonna check it by erasing it like this to make sure. Instead of showing it on the scope, since you now know what it looks like. If I see something, I'll show it. All right, that one is done. Let's do the SEC chip. Storm is not gonna impact us. I mean, it's not even a tropical storm yet, and tropical storms really are nothing. We should get a little bit of rain and some wind and that, and hunky dory, and it's fine. But what I can't understand, right? Okay, is actually this. All right. I mean, I I grew up on this island. I'm not from this island originally, but I grew up here since 1978. Okay. I moved here when I was 8 years old. Now, granted, I did continue to go to boarding school in the States and university and that in the States and so forth. I came back to Cayman permanently in '96, and I've been here since. Okay. Um, I recall years ago, I mean, tropical storm comes in, shoot, airport stayed open, schools stayed open, and all this, right? Now, I mean, it's like, yes, I mean, today, okay, we didn't have that much rain today. I mean, most of the day was still sunny. We had some rain squalls moving in and out throughout the day here and there, but not much, okay? Around 3 o'clock or so, it started raining more constantly and so forth. They closed down all the schools today, all of them. Okay, and but yet all the businesses and everything and all the offices were open. So now, what are parents going to do with their children that need to stay home instead of going to school? It's like, I mean, I'm sorry. It's just like I find the people have become wimps. Okay, there is a little bit of rain and everyone panics. It's like, oh my God, oh my God. Yes, granted, roads are going to flood a little bit here and there and so forth. But you know what? That actually road flooding thing, it's the government itself did it by by overdeveloping too many roads and not putting in drainage. So now you caused your own problem. I just find civilization is becoming too woke, too wimpy. Okay, I mean, you got a problem, pull up your socks, pull up your knickers, and get it done. Don't get me started on some of the other stuff. I better stay quiet. Okay. I mean, my generation grew up getting up in the morning, getting on my bike, disappearing all day. My parents don't even know where the hell I am. Out on my bike with my friends, visiting them, going to their houses, going different places. As long as I was home by the time the actually street lights came on, I was okay. We had no cell phones, no this, no that. Mother and father didn't know where I was all day. But I still survived. Oh, you've been down here. Yeah, Cayman is nice with all that stuff. I used to scuba dive and all that too, but I mean, I stopped for. I had a scare down there, and um, not that I ran out of air or anything. I just felt very dizzy, and 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 I wasn't even that deep. I was at about 60. Felt very dizzy and nauseous and that, and from that day on, I never dove again. I mean, trust me, I had all the diving gear. Used to go diving just about every weekend. The problem was with the diving too is that my friends that I grew up with as children, and we all did diving together. You know what? Everyone got married and had a family and kids and that, and the real life and family stuff made the diving stop. The thing I want to do now, I mean, oh yeah, they knew we would be back. Nah, but I mean too, I mean, I grew up riding bike, right? Without shoes on, without pads, without helmet, without this and that. And I mean, with those pedals that freaking hurt your shin, should you rub it the wrong way, and actually barefoot, and there was no problem. No problem. If we fall off our wood bike, hey, get your ass up and get back on that bike and keep on going. You got a little scar in that. Find a water hose and actually hose it down and keep on going. All right, that was a SCSI chip. I never said what it was. Now we're doing the actually swim chip. I used to ride my bike to elementary school and to middle school. Never had a problem. Ride the bike and come back. I guess a lot of it too at that time was, I mean, now students at school, they don't even have respect for the teachers. But then schools too change completely. Can't do any discipline. Can't do this. Can't do that. Subjects are not even what it was when I was in middle school and that. I mean, I didn't go to boarding school until I was in the ninth grade. So, I mean, I went to a normal because my parents did have a house in the States, and that's where I was living, and with my grandmother would come or my parents between Cayman and that and back and forth and take and watch us. So that's why I rode my bike and that all over the place. All right, VIA1 and VIA2 chips are next. Two people watching. I guess everyone got tired of me rambling. Different era, boy, I tell you. But then again, that's like my parents telling me, "Oh my God, things have changed so much. Back in my day, we never did that. We wouldn't be that way." Boy, this is going quicker than I thought it would. These chips are pretty good to solder. I mean, this thing about what I said that I mean, we used to go out and ride a bike, I'll disappear all day and go to my friend's house and hang out and play video games and jump in the car with his parents, with their parents, and go to the malls and go buy this and that. I mean, this was all in the States. This wasn't here. I mean, this is in the early '80s. Did I do all of this one? Yeah. All right. Next via. I only got three more of these big chips. Okay, the via, the ADB, and the glue. That's it. And these big ones are done too. Chip, has it been past your hour? A lot of the changing, you, I blame it on, sorry to say it, on internet and technology. And false news. And on schools. I blame a lot of it on that too. So really, this tropical storm, I don't think it's going to impact us here at all because it's already it's southwest of us, and it's moving northwest, so it's moving away from us already. Yes, it's got broad clouds all over the place, so we're gonna get some rain and a little bit of wind here and there, but nothing major. This is the time when my wife and dogs hit the bed, so I have to. All right, Chip, no worries. You're gonna go where? We're going to get some fried. Oh, okay. Where are you at now? I can look at the paper and see what I see state, but I don't remember. The southeast. Okay, you're in the southeast. All right. Yeah, I got this is gonna go right into the Big Bend of actually Florida, north of Tampa. Okay, all four sides of that chip is done. Now the ADB. So I may be doing a 2CI reloaded. I'm waiting on Steve to answer me. Steve from Australia to tell me yes, go ahead. Or it would be the first one I do. But I don't see why it would be any different. Okay. Uh, yes, they have reloaded two CI boards, classic, LC123, SE, plus, and a couple other ones have been redone. The CX, I think, has been redone, and a bunch of other ones. Yeah, the CI has quite a bit of soldering. Um, but it's no different. I mean, shoot, it's all soldering work, and I mean, um, I've gotten so fast. And look, the first SE30 board I did for a friend of mine in Dallas, Scott, and took me in like 8 hours. All right. After that, I got better, 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 better to now where I can do one from start to finish in about 4 hours. All right, so it's the same thing with the CI. I mean, um, betcha I could possibly do that in like 6 hours because it got quite a bit more soldering work. And the thing is with that one too, I need to salvage more. On most Macintoshes, the sound chip controls actually reset. Yes, the power circuit is bad, but that one there, you always need to replace those three chips and the diodes and the transistors that are there. Once you do that, and more than likely you'll find some broken traces down there. But once you take care of that, the board works fine. The 2CI2 Max, who actually created it, the same person that reverse engineered the actually tech step that we sell and actually build, came from Max. Um, he added some things to the board, so now you can run it off of an ATX power supply because there's a built-in actually header for it, and he's got all the wiring already in the board for it. Um, and he's added some other things too. I can't remember them all off the top of my head right now. But he's done like 5 or 6, maybe even 7 reloaded the boards that he's reversed. The problem is with a lot of his is that he doesn't have a BOM and a pick and place file, so you can't get it built with the bird seat already on it. Now the 2CI he did do with a BOM and a pick and place file. So I need to get those files from him so I can order some of those boards. If I have two blank boards that I can reload. Now one I need to reload for my team member Jake, and then one I have extras, and I may do that for IIci Steve. Then if it goes good, then I'll order some. But then I also need to order the actually Nuba slots and some other slots that are not available. And the other thing that's gonna be running out soon is the world inventory of the 30-pin SIM sockets. And I still have quite a few, but each board I do takes up 8 of them. There's one place that still has some stock and sells them, but sells them for almost $10 a piece. Okay. Now the glue chip, I want to check the solder work. Gotta say, this looks very promising. I can't turn it on yet. I don't have everything on there. Wow, that looks very promising. Okay, all of the surface mount chips are on. Well, Chip, let's see if I can get if I get those. If I have success with this 2CI, then I will order some more boards, and then I can do those. I can do those transfers for you. I have 3 capacitors here right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw these on here. I had them here for some other their leftovers. I'm not ready for bed yet, so I'm gonna keep on hammering away at this. I'll keep the stream going. I might as well, right? No one else really streams on Monday night, so at least I don't think anyone else is streaming. If I have power and internet tomorrow, I will definitely keep on streaming this. Okay. Let me get a CPU socket. I want to put that on. That's the other thing that's going to be running out soon too, are these CPU sockets. I don't think they're being made anymore. So you only have old stock that's out there. Alright, okay, thanks, Will. Heading bed. Alright, Chip, no problem. I'll talk with you later. I should have this board up and running tomorrow for you. Okay, there's CPU socket. Alright, let's solder this in. So I want to get the 2 opposite corners. I'll push it in and let sit good. And now I go to town. Lots of pins, but right now, oh boy. That was when a lot of pin soldering comes in because I got sockets to put in, I got SIMs to put in, ROM SIM to put in, RAM to put in. The ROM is 64 pins, the RAM is 30 pins each, and that's 8 of them. So that's 240 pins to solder. Bruce is working on the SE30 also. He powered it up over the weekend, but he has some problems with it. All right, so CPU socket is in. I want to get these other capacitors and these other things put in. All right, let me get some parts here that I need. The wrong one. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. I need to order some capacitors. I'm going to run out soon. All of them. Those securities gaps. I wish I could solve that problem with that portable that I'm having. I just have to return it and be like, sorry, I can't get that. Game boots up and everything. I have them now. I needed a Caps are on. Let me see how quick I can find my fuses. They're right here. Okay. All these are some things that I need. To buy fuses. Completely initially, but now finally has signs of life. Just now found 3 disconnected chips, select lines. So in the process of soldering some jump. Oh wow, that bad, huh? Is this a normal one or is this a actually backlight version? Sorry, I'm taking you away from your work, asking you questions. I know how that can go. But if you got some signs of life, that's pretty good. It's those portables. I have 4 portable boards here, and 2 of them have very bad trace damage. Too much to fix. So I have those as donor boards, although I haven't even taken anything off of them yet. I like to keep a donor board for when I'm fixing a board like it. I don't like to strip the part. The machines I like to fix are the power PCs. No, thank you. I like to fix them. So the original with the C of a RAM. Yeah, yeah. The 3 or 4 donor boards I have is from the original. I don't have a backlight. I do have a portable for myself and working right. Anything will replace them later. No, these tuning forks that are in there, they don't like. Okay. No, I think it's point 0.5. Hey, I had it working and now it doesn't work. All right, point 0.5. I mean, I saw some of your messages on some of the forums too that you had a board doing similar thing, and it was ADB for you. Now I switched to ADB and it's still doing the same thing. I mean, I could try another ADB and see. Um, the RTC chip I think is fine. I mean, I do have it going there. So zero point 0.5, yeah, I parked that actually 2CI for right now. I mean, as soon as I turn it on, I don't even get the blink ramp to flash anymore. And I also get a naturally gray actually screen, similar to what you mentioned on one of your posts that you did, I think on Tinker or on 68K. So I'm thinking because that board had so much trace damage. I mean, it had so much problems with that trace, with the traces. So I'm thinking I'm gonna actually reload it. I have reloaded boards. All right, so now I gotta get my sockets out. I need to pull out more of these. I have more of them. I just need to go find them. I am here, folks. I'm just digging out sockets. Okay, so please bear with me here. All right, I need to go. I need to go to my tub here and get some more out. Yeah, my symptoms on that one sound similar. The problem, if you aren't getting to the gray, if you aren't getting to the gray screen is somewhere the first part of the ROM sequence. You're not even inviting the video buffer. Yeah, and it's not the gray screen that later changes to the pointer. This is one that just comes up very quick, and I don't even get a tone or nothing. On 2CI is using RAM and bank A. Yeah, I have them. I have memory. I put memory in actually both banks, so then I don't run into that problem of which one. So I changed something. I did something, and the other. Sorry, I'm here. The other thing I know about the 2CI, that crystal does not like sonic cleaners. Okay, it does not like them. Right. The actually 50 hertz crystal almost always in an ultrasonic cleaner. You can kiss it goodbye. What do you mean? Is that what caused it to corrode? You mean did an ultrasonic cleaner cause it to erode? That I don't know. It could be what caused it to erode, that it wasn't done in proper liquid. But I'm gonna reload it. I think the owner is gonna tell me go ahead and actually reload it. I sent him a message asking him if I can do that. Let me see if I have ROM sockets. I have a bin here full of sockets. Sockets. I did buy 100 of them, and I just bought another 100 from Jamco. Yeah, that whole board was in excellent condition from afar. Okay, let's just say it that way. I didn't even know I had these. I had a good buy on a lot of these sockets, so I bought a shitload of them. I think this is the ROM socket. Yeah, cool beans. Let me read messages here from point 5. I don't know if the crystal killed, okay, because it's not even getting to the point where anything's powering up. So, but I know that ultrasonic cleaners have a tendency of killing the 50 megahertz crystal. Okay. Oh my God, my mother panicking because of a little bit of rain. That's the thing, man. The people these days, they just overblow these things. Anyway, all right. So I have all the sockets. And now basically what I'm gonna do is, you'll see it here in the scope, is I'll take the socket, get you this, and I'll bend the pin so that it's holding it in. Okay, I'll put in the next one. This is the wrong socket. It's gonna be out of, sorry, it's the seconds it takes me to bend the pins. Even for me, I see it out of focus. Weather, well, we had a little bit of rain last night here and there, and then this morning was fairly sunny and clear. You could see rain in the distance. Around 3 p.m., we started getting light rain and heavy squalls here and there, but nothing major. I mean, nothing, I mean, I mean, your your normal summer Florida passing. Okay, nothing major. The the thing is, the center circulation, or to be circulation, is about 150 miles southwest of us, and it's so broad. The storm clouds are so broad, and it's not really anything formed major. Nothing major yet. It's going to become more better organized next few days. Moving Cuban and Mexico Strait is going to, and that's when they're expecting it to become a full-blown hurricane when it's there. So for now, rain, we need it. It's been so dry and so hot. My yard loving it. You are aware, you're on the east side of the state of Florida. There we go. I'm in that area. I think you told me before where you are. Daytona. Okay. Try to reload that board. All right. Last socket. Let's see what panic mode my mother's in. My mother driving me crazy. Right, okay. No, I did not get an email yet from Steve back about the board to do. Okay. We're gonna start soldering sockets. Alright, now I'll fix the focus for everybody. Because now we're gonna be seeing a lot more the bottom of the board. Okay, let's go. Alright. This is for one of the Born filters. One of the Born resistor networks. It is a filter. I mean, it filters out the noise from it. Alright, we turn the board. Uh, so my portable now that added the 3 jumpers, no more Satimax, just solid halftone gray. And I had a blown swim, so that I had to remove. So I had to remove that, and I think that's as far as it'll go without. Is that correct? Yeah, it won't go any further. These are the PAL chips for the video circuitry. I don't know. I may keep on working on this and finish it. Not that far away. If I have a CPU in a socket. If I have a CPU I can test it with. or else it'll take me some time to take that other CPU out. These are some more. Oh, there's 5 of them, so this is number 4. This is the video RAM socket. This is the second video RAM. These are the 2 Sony chips. And yes, Apple has always used the audio circuitry to control the reset lines on all the chips. But 0.5, man, I would love to know what really the problem is with that SI. Not SICI. I've had those before, and yes, I've switched to ADB, and they came back to life. Alright, I got 2 more Born filter packs here to solder. Now, these filter packs, even though the 4 pins at the corners are not used. I mean, even if you have a filter pack that is 20 pin, 10 on each side, the 4 corners are not connected to anything. There's some that are only 16 pin, and then you center it. You insert in the socket, you start at position 2 right there. See, you don't worry about the corners. Last socket. Last chip socket. I still got sockets for memory and ROM. That's that. Alright. Sockets are all in. Crystal. Lucky me, I bought a bunch of brand new crystals. I got them out of Poland for the SE30s. I don't have to take that one off. I can put this one on. So Chip, you're getting a brand new crystal. All right, that's on. 470, the 220 capacitors. Let's put them on. Stage and cutters. Okay. All right, this is the ROM socket. I already have it here on the bench, so we'll go and put that in. I might test it tonight, well, folks. Colin. That was junk mail. Do opposite sides right now, then I heat it up and push it in. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I think it's a tray somewhere. I think even if I fix the board, I think that corrosion is going to continue. Uh, how he, I don't know. I run mine with actually distilled water. Flux remover, boy, numbed my mouth like crazy. And they say it is water. rinse it good in there, shake it out, and then I put it outside in the sun for it to dry. Okay, ramp sockets. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although I'm not gonna solder all 8 in right now. Oh, if the audio's cutting, yeah, I have a new microphone system coming. That should be better now. It's the cable that goes into the wire into the wireless transmitter is giving me some trouble. So it should be better now. No, this board is for someone that was in the chat earlier by the name of Chip, but he went to bed. So this board is for him. He sent me 7 boards, and he said he only wants back a SE30 reloaded. So he sent me 3 SE30s. One I'm using here to transfer. I have 2 others from him. He sent me 3 610s, a Centra 610, and 1 SI. So I'm gonna see what all I can do with those boards. The other two SE30s I will also reload. I mean, that means now I have 4 donor SE30s that I can reload and have ready for people. That helps me a lot, because then if someone just wants to do a swap, I give them a board that's already reloaded and they give me their damaged ones. And that way they can get the board back a lot quicker. It doesn't have to come to Cayman for me to do it and then take it back up or ship it from here. So, and then those are reloaded boards that I can do at my time. I'm in no rush to get them done. I shoot. All right, yeah, I guess the audio is better now. All right, so let's solder in these 4, and then after this, it's just plugging in chips, and then I can oh, well, I got 2 more things to solder after this. The audio connector and the power connector. I might put on a DB25 to boot up. That goes quick. You saw how quick and easy that bridge is, huh? $9.56. This other place that has SE30, well, 30 pin SIM sockets for memory sells them for $9.50 a piece. They used to sell them for like $2. You know, I charge $175 for a reloaded board. That includes the sockets. And that's 8 sockets. Just imagine, $10 a socket. That's $80 a socket on just in sockets. Then you got the ROM socket. Then you got the CPU socket that are all expensive. All right, RAM is in. Next thing I need to do is the audio jack. I'm gonna solder one side, then I will heat it up and straighten it up. Okay, that's in. Nice and straight. Not really, but okay, we'll. Alright, now it's straight. And the power connector. You mean that my price for SE 175? The board landed. Landed for me in Cayman, meaning that I paid shipping to Miami, and then I have additional shipping from Miami to Cayman, and I have import duty to pay on it here. Okay, or I send them to Florida and I bring it with me in my suitcase, but I still claim it as the value of something I'm bringing in, and I can bring in up to $500 duty free. But still, overall, it still takes away on my duty or something else, right? So I charge $25 just for the board. Yeah, working systems go for it like that. I mean, maybe I should raise my price a little bit, but I do it more for just to keep it low so that people get aboard. I mean, a lot of people can't. A lot of people don't go pay that for. I mean, when I first started doing them, I was at 150. I do have a DB19, a DB25 that I can put on here from a used board, my donor board. So let's solder that in quick. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should raise it. But I mean, pretty soon when I can't find sockets for the RAM, I mean, we do have dips, okay, which is the old type. They came out early 80s. They didn't last long, but it looks like a sim, but it's got pins on it. We are bringing that back, okay. Matter of fact, I just ordered the boards and they're on the way to me. RAM sims that have holes on it that we can put in pins, and then on these SE30 boards, on anything that uses 30 pin, you can put a normal socket, a normal header socket there, and then plug into it. So we're coming out with our RAM, our Blink RAM, where we are making a dip version of it, and then we're also going to be making 1 megabyte, and Joaquim is working on a 16 megabyte dip. All right, now the other thing is, I may need an audio jack, but I was watching Bruce's video and he was talking about these pads down here. If you jump this, you don't need to put this. I don't know what this one is for, but I know that if you jump 2 to 5, then you can skip the jack here. But it looks like you can put something here too. You can put a solder ball there, and then you don't have to put that jack. That's my clock. They'll come and tell me it's my bedtime, but not now. I want to test this board. If I do that, I'll accomplish the same task. I don't need to put that jack for now. I'll do the pins connect. Like this. See, this is a sim that's just got actually header pins on it. Okay, these were popular in the early 80s before sims. This became sims. So if we can't find the sockets no more, well, guess what? We're going back to them. Okay, so in this one I have actually okay, and you put a socket like this on the board. Okay, that's it. Now what do? You plug it in. That's it. There you are. The same thing. I just bent some of these pins, but it's all right. We'll bend them back. Okay, so I have a board over here that I put a socket like that on it already. And so let me switch cameras here. Okay, so you see here, that's all it is, right? It replaces the SE sim, and then you just plug that into it. There you go. It does the same thing. See that? So then I can do away with all this, but then you would have to have RAM that's got the pin headers on it. Now, this is actually straight. Our newer version, it's got the holes so that it solders better, and then you use a pin header that is a 90 degree. Okay, and then you put that into the RAM, and it will hold a lot better. This one here, I just soldered it directly to the pads. The new RAM doesn't even have pads, it only has holes. So then you use a 90 degree header, and then that still goes in there the same way. You see? And then the memory will sit a bit lower, because right now it sits up higher. I found some very actually low actually profile machine sockets, and I found 90 degree machined short pins. So I have some of those on order for me to try it with and see how that works. So yeah, we got some nice nifty things coming. Okay, so I don't need this board here now. Let me go put it back. We're almost ready to test. This board here, I have just about everything on it. I just need to plug in these chips. So let's plug in the RTC. The video RAM. Need to take some things off of this board. The Sony chips. I'm not worried about any of those yet. I'm not worried about this, these, anything else here. Not worried about any of this. Okay, now I need these. Now the board is very filthy. How long have I been? Look at that, 3 hours and 38 minutes, and I didn't start right away. And I'm almost done with this board. Well, to a point where I can test it, not completely done. If you look up DIP memory, DIPP, you'll get to the wiki of it and you can see when those came out. I don't need this, I don't need this, because those are for, this is for the key, for the ADBs, this is for the serials, so I'm not worried about that right now. Yes, I know, I need a processor still. I need to see if I have one here. Yeah. This is a reloaded board that I could never get to work. Don't know why, it's got a bad chip somewhere, but anyway. Eventually I'll find that bad chip. All right. Are we gonna get blink? I mean, I don't have speaker connected, so, and look at that, we have blink. I got something a bit weird with the video. All right, let me connect the speaker too. I want to see if that comes up. No, I'm not getting audio. I don't know why. Maybe I do need to solder that other jumper too. But we have blinking. The screen is dancing. It's going up and down. I wonder if maybe one of these chips I didn't put in right. But it is booting. Let me see if might be something out of sync with this. All right. So for you to see what it's doing, it's doing that. Okay, so I need to figure out what is that. So we're gonna start off by trying different video RAM. So I'll take these two out. Did any leg bend? No. Nope, still doing it. Well, remember, I only switched one. No, but it's a bit cleaner. Let me see if the auto calibration may fix that. Okay, no, that didn't. Alright, so it's not the video RAM, so I can switch these back, but it's a bit cleaner. So I'll leave the video RAM there. Try these different pals. If not, then it's gonna be these down here. Because these are easier for me to switch because they're in sockets. Oh, hell no, that got worse. It's gonna be these down here. Because I got the same thing. Yeah, it's a very odd thing. I've never really seen this before. But it is booting up. It's loading the OS. Someone else's ROM. Not doing the same thing. It controls the actually sync. Let me put it this way, it's none of the chips that I've just tried, so. Guys, I'll be right back, okay? I just gotta run to the restaurant. I'm gonna turn off the mic. This is the 746. Oh no, that's the video, right? 746. All right, let me pull up the schematics here for 1 second. There's still, um, these here, yeah, they're, I'll tell you in a second here. I need to see the schematics. All right, this is the video circuitry here. The 393s feed into UG7, which is this one, and UG6. These two here, UG7 has horizontal sync, and UG6 has vertical sync. But they get data from these two chips. So I guarantee you the two 393s I need to switch. Okay, so we will, luckily I have a buttload of those chips. At the same time, we will also solder that other bridge down on the bottom there to see if we get the sound. All right, so let me put this ROM back in the board that it belongs. Let's pop off these two 393s. Let me find the chips and 393. First ones that I grab. Okay. All right, let's see what I get. All right, now let's go add this other ball here. Don't know if that will work. I never tried it. I never asked Bull what that was for, and he really doesn't have it documented. I don't think I need that for the audio on the back. Let me check one more thing on the schematic here. Audio. L2. Yeah, it does need L2 for the audio to work. That's why I'm not getting audio. It does need L2. That's all right. I think I have some of those. Yep. Let's put that on. Let's put that on, and then I'll take that other solder ball back off because I don't think that's supposed to be on. I do need this conditioner. Looking at the schematic told me this goes directly, you see it comes directly into the audio. Alright, we'll take off that other solder ball. Things you learn when you look at the schematic. Jack68, hey, how are you? Will is as fast with the hot air pulling chips as me pulling one from a I bet you now we get audio. A 0.5, remember, I've done over 50 of these boards already, okay? So with that, I think that puts me in a whole different league. That's why I'm saying I think I'm the only one that does these SE30 reloaded boards. See, now I have audio. My video's still dancing. This is very odd because there's no other. One and 8. What is page 8 here? Yeah, it goes here, VSync. It's not on any resistor pack. Page 1, VSync. VSync, VSync, HSync, UI6, this chip. Horizontal sync goes into this chip. I have something there not right. What pins does it go into? 18, HSync, 4 and 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Just make sure that all those are soldered good. This is very weird. I've never had this. Never had this. Never. I do them in my sleep. All right, let me get a working board for 1 minute here. I want to make sure that my Raspberry, my Pi emulation RGB to HDMI is correct. So I want to test this with a live working board. Yeah, I can do these. I'm almost blindfolded now. I mean, y'all saw this in less than 4 hours. I was already powering up. See, that's dancing like crazy. Okay, now that's looking correct. All right, I got a disk icon, nice and clear picture. Okay, there you go. Okay, so this is a working board. Put this one out of the way, bring this one in. And it's dancing. Why is it doing that with this one? Could it be because I'm missing some things? I mean, I shouldn't need those things for it to work. I mean, this is solely just for the keyboard. L1 is just for the keyboard. It's got nothing to do with... Now I just gotta pull the schematic back up. Keyboard connectors. Yeah, L1's got nothing to do with video. What else am I missing? These three resistor networks back here. They got absolutely nothing to do with video. RP10, this is for floppy. These other two here are for these two ports back here. They got nothing to do with video. What color PCB you want? I tell you, I've worked on some white ones, and I don't like the white to work on, especially with the scope. That light just bounces off of it real bad. The black is pretty good. The purple's pretty good. The blue is okay. But I would stay away from the white. Definitely stay away from actually that one. Okay, so what is causing my video to go nuts? Alright, let's go borrow some chips. This is a working board from Steve. We know it works. I'm just trying some different profiles here. Seeing what I messed up. There's nothing on the HDMI thing. I mean, it's something on this board. The other two chips were this one and this one. Same thing. Oh boy. Let's look at the schematic again. H-Sync. And it actually goes into all of those chips. So let's just borrow them all again. A little windy out there. Still doing it. Still doing it. The 166 doesn't do anything with that. The video RAM doesn't have anything to do with horizontal and vertical sync. The 253s have nothing to do with it, and the video RAM doesn't have anything to do with it. There's no crystals here for anything related to timing. You know what? It could be. It could be. Because if I screwed up this crystal here, it controls the RTC, and the RTC sends information to VIA, which then has VSync center on it. Anyone wanna discuss that one? Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it could be hard to see, especially if you're not using light on it. That's why I like the purple and the blue. Well, the only video chips that are here are these, all of these here. But the only two that have anything to do with VSync and that are these two. Then all of these here have to do with VSync and HSync. Okay, video ROM has absolutely nothing to do with it. Okay, but remember, timing has important thing to do with it. Okay, and if this crystal is wacko, but if that crystal is wacko, I wouldn't even be booting, I think. Okay, remember, these crystals don't like heat. I have a signal. The crystal's fine. Crystal's fine. I have the 32.7 megahertz coming in. There is my VSync is fine. All right, and where's HSync? I need to look at the schematic again. VSync for HSync. No, sorry. HSync is 18, and that's looking fine. Okay, my VSync is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not getting nothing. That's why it's not syncing. My VSyncs are not doing anything. All right, so now let's go trace this back from here. Okay. So it's just a VSync I need. VSync is coming out of PAL UG6 pin 14. UG6 as this one. Pin 14. UG6 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14. Nothing coming out. That's my video out. My video out is okay. This is my video timing. That's okay. I don't have no VSync coming out. Okay, I got timing going in. For video address line 2. Ten, 11, 12, 13. Okay. See, so this is horizontal sync here. I forgot that I have them here also. I have them on my card here. I don't know if the ground will go all the way through. That's my video signal there. That's good. My horizontal sync is good. I'm not getting VSync. Or am I supposed to be getting VSync? Let's find out. Maybe I'm just too tired too, because remember, I've been doing this for a while now. Getting late. Oh, this doesn't have no chips in it. Now let's put these in here. Let's see if these work. Okay, it's coming up. So on here now, I have VSync is the same. So I am getting VSync. That's all it's supposed to be. See, I am getting data on this one, but on the other one I'm not. Why does this SCSI not want to boot? I think I fried this blue SCSI. Because earlier this was touching something here and fried it. I could smell something was burning. I'm still here, folks. My screen is on something else. Let me see. Let me just make sure that this blue SCSI boots up. Yeah, okay. So, here, VSync. See, I'm getting signal. Hey, look at that. Horizontal sync and video. Hey, nice video. That's why we have test points on the SE30 compact. Makes it a great thing. All right, so now if I go back at the schematics, now I'm not going to be able to see you all while I have the schematic pulled up. Okay. The VSync. VSync is the one I'm not getting, and that's on the UG6 chip. UG6, this one. Okay. And VSync is coming out of pin 14. Well, it's also coming out of this one here. So, so this is 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. See, on this one, I'm getting some pulses. All right. Oh, I just did a so there's my clock cycle. Okay, all of them should have that same clock cycle coming in. Why is this one different? This is what, UE6? UE6, UE6. Okay, yeah, UE6 doesn't have it coming in. Clock generator line. (16) UG7. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And that should be the same thing that's coming out of UG8. Pin 1. No. Yeah, pin 1 here. Yeah, same signal. UG7. This comes out of here and goes into the other one. Yep, there it is. Which then, this is what helps generate. This sends then data to UG6, which then makes the VSync. All right, let's check the other board now. Let's go back to the other board. So remember, these chips were originally on the other board that I took off. So, and the ones that were on that board work. So. Ground. Power. And they're dancing all over the place. VSync is not even moving here. It's not even moving. UG6, 14, 11, 12, 13, 14. Look at that, it's even down. I mean, it boots up and everything, but I just don't have vertical sync. And that's coming out of. Let me check it on this other chip. Let me see what pin it was. VSync 4 and 5. 1, 2. Am I getting clock on this one? Yeah. 4. Sound asleep. Look at that. Sound asleep. Why am I not getting VSync? Where did I say else it comes from? VO1 sync line 5. VO1 pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing there. And 17. Where is 17? Down here in this corner. Nothing. Could my VIA be bad? Could be. As I go to VIA 2. Page 3. 1, 2, 3, sync. Where's sync going here? This is the glue chip. Sync 3M. Sorry guys, I'm just studying this IIci schematic. I'm just trying to find some things. Sorry, I'm not. Sync right here. Pin 20. On the glue. Oh my god, where's pin 20 on the glue? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, I just killed something. Rudy's thing about putting a switch. Yeah, I think I need to switch this video. But I think what I'm gonna do is I need to charge this. The battery's almost dead. So I need to charge this guy. I think I killed this blue scuzzy. Oh yeah. No. I don't see nothing blowing on it. At least not on the pie. What happened was that this. Oh, let me change screens here. Let me see if anyone said anything. Hey Dave, how are you? Yes, I'm still here. I don't know if all those are good. I'll have to check that tomorrow. 0.5. I mean, I need to charge. I need to charge my scope. It's almost dead. I mean, I can. Let's see if I can. Let's see if it'll tell me quick. Because I'll probably forget about this, and then I won't have this chat. So let's see if I have enough juice on it. You say pin 2 through 8. On UG6, 2 through 8. There's 2. Okay, and that's, let me reduce. Okay, there's 2, 3, 4. 4 looks kind of low. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, sorry, you couldn't see them because my freaking big noggin was in the way. Okay, there's 2, 3, 4. 4 is the only one I see kind of low. I don't know why that's like that. I guess I can check it with the other board. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so all of them have something there. Alright, so the only one that is giving me question is that 4. Let me look at the schematics again. Video circuitry, video circuitry. Here you are. Pin 4, which is address line 2. Which address line 2 comes out of pin 5 on the 393. 393 UF8A. UF is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me check my soldering there. I see something that I don't like. One, two, three, four. That's good. Video address 2, which is on pin 4 of that. Comes out of 5 on that. Let's check it on the other board. I just want to see what it does on the other board. Two, three, four. It goes up and down. I mean, it's the same. Oh, wait a minute. This board is giving me that same damn. Oh, this is the bad board. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is not the new board. The good board. This is the good board. Two, three, four. See, there is a difference. There is a difference. That's why this is getting good signal. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're all good. All of the 2. There's 2, 3, 4. See, 4 is nice and high and good. 4 on the other was garbage. It was low. It was kept low. And here on the 393, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, the signal's the same. Good and nice signal. That's 1, 2. All right, let me come back to the chat and see if point 5 said anything. Okay. No, nothing's been said. Nothing new. Come on. All right. Anyone, any ideas? Because I really don't know much about the video circuitry stuff. Could it be the stuff that I'm missing that is not on here? Could I have something wrong on a pin somewhere? And let's check the glue. Alright guys, I'm just checking all this out now. Dave, if you're asking, this is another reloaded that I started tonight on the stream. And in less than 4 hours I had it booting. Although it's got a little problem. This 393. Hold on here, let me see what's being said. Oh, okay. Good night, Dave. Yeah, I know it's late for you too over there. Over here, we're having a lot of rain and that, so I gotta go to the schematic page for 1 minute. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I moved y'all over to the scope where you could see what I was doing. Video address 4. How is video ad? How? Where is it getting that from? That looks like it's coming out of that LS393. Or the PAL is sending it into there, so. Could it be screwed up from the 253? Because, I mean, shouldn't that be almost the same as address 4? I'm just checking all my solder work to see if there's something somewhere. From UB8. Mm. Yeah, it's. I'm wondering. Yeah, I want this board. I need to see. Thing is that my portable scope here is about to die on me. Um, All right, is the audio there? I'm sorry about that. I lost some people there because I didn't have audio. Yeah. Is it back now? It should be back because I see it here. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I got some things here to finish putting on this board. So I know I said some things and I don't remember what they all were now. So anyway, you all saw what I was pointing at. I mean, there's things I still got to do to this board, and it needs a serious cleaning because it's got flux all over the place. It's like the flux wrench and blah all over this thing. So it does have flux all over the place. Sorry about that audio thing. It was when I pushed the wrong button and I canceled it. It didn't get to turn on my microphone again. Because when I play that session, it turns off my microphone, and then at the end, it turns it on, and I canceled it, and that's what happened. Anyway, 5 hours, 5 hours. I'm a minute away from 5 hours, so I'm not gonna reach 5 hours, so I'm gonna sign off now. Like it. Thank you guys. Tomorrow, I will definitely do a stream again in the morning if I have power and internet. And we will wrap this up. Okay, folks. I'm going to bed. It is 11:24 here, so I'm tired. So anyway, thanks guys. Y'all have a great night, great day wherever you are. See you all tomorrow.